Hi everyone, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Good
So let
evening.
us wait for another 2-3 minutes and then we can start with our session. Till then you can, get ready with your laptops.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah.
One debit on the
Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Okay, so let's start with the session for today. And our today's topic is Power BI. So we will be getting started with a new topic today, that is Power BI. So I will share my screen. I hope that you got message from Uma's side. We wanted you to install Power BI before starting the session, just to so that we can start with our practicals, because installation and other things takes time because of internet connection and other problems. So it's better if everybody followed the manual which was shared by Uma, and if you have already installed the Power BI, I think that would be great. If you have not, you can still follow the session. I'll share the lab manual with all of you. You can also, in that lab manual also, I have given the instruction to how to install the Power BI, right? And if you are not using Windows, it's preferable to use Windows, because obviously to build large models and to work conveniently with Power BI, Microsoft Windows is a platform that needs to be used. But if you're using Mac, you can use the Power BI application. But for that, obviously, you need Microsoft account. And maybe there also you need to create an account for Power BI and you can use the free trial for that. Okay, so let us start with our topic today, that is Power BI, and then gradually we'll move to the lab section. We're not going to cover too much of the theory because I think Power BI should be, it should be covered as much as we can do on the hands-on side. But still, because we need to introduce you to the Power BI, is there anybody who has already familiar with Power BI, who has worked with Power BI or created any reports, dashboard using that? You can reply in the chat. Okay. How many of you have already installed Power BI? Anyone who has installed Power BI as per the instructions given in the WhatsApp group? Okay, Mansi ma'am is saying installed. Okay, I think most of you have installed. That's great because it must, it's very easy to install Power BI because you can directly get it from Microsoft Marketplace, or you can also get the online downloadable link for that. Good if you have installed, that will really help you with this session. Okay, so today we are going to work with Power BI. We're going to start with the Power BI, and I think this week and the following week mostly it will be on the Power BI only, right? So we'll try to cover as much as concept we can cover for Power BI, and we'll try to create some kind of dashboards visualization using that, right? So I think it is one of my favorite topic as well because it's very engaging and help us to do many things, right? So our objective for today and for the upcoming weeks as well, and for this week, that we are going to work with the Power BI. We are going to understand the purpose of Power BI, that why we should learn it and what is the role that it plays with the analysis, data analysis and reporting. We have already shared the installation guide with you, so I hope that you have already done that. We'll try to work in a way in which we will see that how we can import our data set in the Power BI. If we are for example, if we have Excel and we have saved our data set in an Excel, how we can get that data in the Power BI, and maybe we can also clean the data. This is not covered. Cleaning part is going to cover in the next week, but we can also clean the data in Power BI, right? We can also, do some kind of calculations in Power BI, and in the end, we can also create dashboards that contain visual slicers and other things, right? And you can also apply it very good formatting and layout principle for your dashboard to give it a good look, right? So that is what we are going to learn. So if objective I have already shared with you. So as we are going to learn about Power BI and how it is different from Excel, today we are going to work with small data set of attendance. Not expense table will be covered in the next one, but today we are going to start with the attendance. Kind of, it's not total attendance, but it is a kind of a small data set related to students and their attendance only, right? And we will be also, increasing our data set as we are going to get to the next classes, right? We'll try to work with a simple data model and try to do some calculations. We'll try to use some visualization tools, right, in which we can use cards, columns. I'll tell you later. So will try to visualize our data as well and try to create the reports and insights, right? Not everything is going to cover in today's session. Today's is just the beginning. So whatever we are trying to cover, we'll cover, and later on we'll do other labs to cover the remaining things, right? So when we talk about Power BI is basically BI is business intelligence, right? So Microsoft has created this tool in which we can analyze our data and we can visualize our data in terms of reports and dashboard. it becomes very easy to work with visualization when we talk about the Power BI, right? So Power BI help us to do data connectivity and transformation. Means if you have a data available in the different data sources, maybe you have data set available in Excel. Maybe your company works with Excel. Maybe your company has their own data warehouses. Maybe it is in SQL, anything, right? So Power BI has the ability to connect with different data sources, means it can get the data from different sources. Here in our case, we will be getting the data from the Excel. Data source means wherever your data set is present, right? Wherever you are collecting your data. So that is your data source. And then it has also the capacity to transform the data. So for example, if the data that you are importing into the Power BI, it is not a structured data, means it has maybe wrong data types, maybe it is not clean, so you can also clean the data and transform the data, means you can change the data type, right? For example, if you are working with a date column, but it is set to a text, right? So you can change the data type to the date as well, from text to date, right? So it can transform your data because you need to have a clean data in order to do analysis and visualization, that Power BI can also do, right? It helps us with the visualization as well, means you can create very good dashboards in order to understand that what your data what your data wants to say, means if in order to get some insights from your data, you can use Power BI. As I tell, it is basically a business intelligence tool, right? So Power BI support data modeling and text calculation to empower data driven decision. It means don't worry about these terms, tax, data modeling and all. You will get to learn as we advance in the get to the different sessions of the Power BI. So basically data modeling and text calculation, something that is related to applying formulas or measuring some calculations from the data that we have, right? And obviously Power BI is available at the different in the different forms. You can also download it in your desktop, that is preferable thing to do. And you can also use it on online as an app, right? Power BI in Chrome, Edge or Safari, you can use in those browsers as well. So browser based service is also available, and desktop based application is also available for us. Obviously, if you are using it in desktop and it is not linked to your Outlook or OneDrive, it means that you are doing things locally and it is not connected to the cloud. But for example, you can upload it on Power BI online service when you want to share your Power BI with your colleagues and you want your colleagues to collaborate as well. So it means you can work on Power BI in the desktop and you can connect it to the cloud service and share it with your friends or colleagues as well. So in short, Power
Hello,
BI help
ma'am.
us to,
Sorry to interrupt.
yes.
Ma'am, can you just repeat the last line again that you said that if we need subscription or cloud service? I could not clearly understand that.
So
Please, just the
basically,
last line.
yeah, I got it. So basically, the thing is that, as we told you that you can download Power BI in your desktop, right? So when you download Power BI in your desktop, maybe it is not linked to the cloud service, Microsoft account, right? You are doing the operation, but it is not linked to the OneDrive or online things, right? So what you can do all the things as we were doing manually in Excel. You remember, in the desktop we do used to do all the operations, but if I want to share that Excel with you, what I used to do, I used to upload that in the Excel, means online form in the cloud, and then I create a link and I share with you. It's similarly it happens with the Power BI as well. It has desktop application, means you can work on your computer, and if you want to share it with your friends, you can upload it in the Power BI online service that is available in the Microsoft. And once you are uploaded in the cloud, you can share it with the shareable link that is being generated out of it. So the both the versions are present, right? Desktop
So,
version
ma'am,
and the online version.
how does that cloud service work? Like, is it just account based or is it subscription based?
It is subscription based basically. but it also provide us, I think, free trial for 60 days. So if you do have Microsoft account, but if you don't have license for Power BI, you can create your Power BI account and it will give you a free trial for that.
Hello,
So
ma'am.
you can do
Yes,
that with
clear,
your
ma'am.
Microsoft. Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm saying that is there any app which we can install in our phone so while we are on the go, we can access Power BI, we can use it?
Power BI mobile is also there. Yeah, it's there. You can check the Microsoft App Store, you will get that.
Okay, okay. So do they require subscriptions or Microsoft account is essential?
So that is what I told you, right? I have basically I did have one account with Microsoft in which I don't have proper license. But when I try to create an account with that Microsoft account for Power BI, it did create an account, but it just gave me the free trial for 60 days. So you can, I think you can use it, the basic features without the license as well.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So in short, basically Power BI help us to visualize, analyze visualize the data, do calculation on our data, and we can collaborate with the different teammates as well when we are working with the online Power BI. Means obviously you can do the things on the desktop and you can connect it with the online service and share it with your colleagues as well. Okay. Key concepts in Power BI, very important things that you will hear these things very often when we are going to work with Power BI, right? So first is reports and data models. So report is nothing but you will get one report kind of option or view in your Power BI desktop in which you can create basically a proper desktop for your data, sorry, dashboard for your data, right? So report is basically a canvas that help us to create a dashboard for our data set, right? And when we talk about data models, so it help us to store the tables of, for example, in our Excel, we have three different tables, right? If we upload our Excel in the Power BI on which we want to work on, and it has maybe three different table, maybe student table, faculty table, or maybe course table, something like that. So when you upload your Excel in the Power BI to do the visualization, what it does, it will also automatically create relationship between both all the three tables. Means student table can be linked to the course table can be linked to their attendance, right? So in Power BI the tables will be linked. You can manually do that, and it will also means it can automatically set up the link between all the tables that are basically connected to each other, right? So if you have a table to work on, you can do that in the feature that is available in the Power BI, that is data model, where you can store the Excel table, you can set up the relationship with the tables, and with the help of reports, you can visually see the insights and dashboards of your tables, right? If you remember, we have already done all these things in Excel. In Excel, we were used to do the pivot tables. We used to connect different things using slicers and filter. If anybody of you remember, so all of these things are going to happen in Power BI, but in more easier form. You're not going to create any pivot or something. It is going to available for you. You need to do some minute things, right? To achieve the dashboard. So you can do the reporting, you can set up the relationship between the tables using data models. Columns and measure. Columns is basically anything that stores your data. It is simple, the Excel column kind of thing that hold the data, right? Measures are basically a dynamic calculation. Means, for example, if you want to calculate the total attendance of the student, this can be done by creating a measure. Measure is kind of a formula in Power BI, and that formula will be written using data analysis expression. So this is kind of a language that we use in order to write a formula. So measure can be correlated to the formulas that we write in Excel, right? And DAX is kind of a query language or expression or the thing that is used to write the formulas, right? So whatever the formulas that you write, that are called DAX, data analysis expression. Okay. So you can create different measures, means you can create different calculation or do different calculations. For example, you can write total sales. If you want to calculate the total sales, you can write this kind of measure, sum, and obviously sum of the entire column of sale amount, right? So you can obviously do the calculations on different data that is available in your table. You can apply filters and slicer. If you remember, we were used to do the same thing in Excel. Whenever we want to see some particular segment of the data, we try to do filtration on the Excel table, or we use slicers when we are working with the dashboard, if you remember, right? So for example, if I have a attendance for 30 days of a month, and if I only want to see the attendance for the first week of that particular month, I can use slicer to you know select that particular 7 days, and it will get me the data, it will get me the output for that 7 days of attendance. So filter and slicer help us to focus on particular subset of a data, right? If I don't want to see the entire yearly data, and if I only want to see monthly data, I can use slicers for that. Choosing the right visual is very important. It's very similar to the Excel charts that we were used to create while working with Excel dataset. Here also you will see all the visualization charts, but it's up to you that which chart you are going to use in order to finally see your data in the form of diagrams. Okay, is there any question?
Ma'am, if you can please briefly again explain this columns and measures, especially the measures feature. How does this work?
So measure is like a formula, right? So for example, if you want to calculate a total attendance of the student in a month, obviously you need to write a formula, right? That how many days the student is present in a month, right? So measure is kind of a dynamic calculation, or a formula that is used to calculate something, whatever you want to achieve, right? So it's basically very similar to the Excel formulas only. So if you want to calculate something on your Excel table, you will be using measure with the help of, and measure will be written with the help of DAX. DAX is kind of a language that help us to write that measure or formula. So formula or measure is kind of the same and similar things. Is it clear now?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, but I believe like when we do practical, it will
Yeah,
find more
just
clarity. Yes.
consider measure something very similar to the Excel formula. You remember how we used to write the formulas in Excel? If you want to sum a particular column, you write that formula to sum the particular entries in a column. In the similar way, here we will write it as a measure. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
It
Yes.
it just help us to do the calculations on our data set. That is the thing that you need to at least remember till now. Okay. So we can create reports, means dashboards. We can set up tables and relationship between the tables in the Power BI. We can work with different columns of our data set. We can do the calculations on that column using measures. We can apply filters and slicers on our data to see visibility of particular segment of data. And we can also create different charts to answer the particular question that we have, right? To visualize our data in a proper way. Is it clear till now? Yes, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. I just came on your chat. Any Power BI which can be installed in. Okay. Anything else? Can I get quick thumbs up if everything is clear till now?
Yes, ma'am. I'm actually trying to share the screenshot of what after how the Power BI I have downloaded, how it look. In group as well I have shared. So I hope I'm on a correct downloaded the correct one. This is how we'll start, no?
Yeah. You need Power BI. 1 second, I'll check the
Correct.
WhatsApp. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, great. So, so where if you ask me that where we can use Power BI, you can use Power BI anywhere where you have a data, and if you want to visualize that data, share those findings with your stakeholders, yes, you can use Power BI. It is very similar to the dashboard that we have created in Excel. Only difference into Power BI and Excel dashboard is Power BI dashboards are much more interactive, right? And we can do so many things on the real time when we are working with Power BI as compared to Excel dashboard that are basically works with the static data, right? So yes, you can use Power BI dashboard in finance sector, retail sector, because in every sector you have a data that you, because every finding or every insight that you get out of a data. So wherever you deal with data, lot of data, and if you want to understand what that data is telling you, if you want to find some kind of insight or information out of that data, yes, you can use Power BI to visualize that data, to understand the findings and to take the decisions. Obviously in your education sector as well, you can use Power BI because you also deal with so many data and you also want to understand so many things or so many insights about whatever is happening with your students or other things as well, right? So as I told you, what is the difference between Excel and Power BI? Excel is basically whenever you want to do some cell level analysis, means if there is you have data in cell, means the combination of rows and column, right? So you have data in the Excel that is in the form of table, and you analyze the data, and you just analyze the data there and then, and you understand that okay, this is something, this is the attendance of my students and something like that, right? Yes, you can also create different visualization and maybe dashboard, but it is, you need to do so many operation right before that. In Power BI you can you also basically it's not only Excel, you can interact with multiple platforms like SQL, Excel, other platform as well, get the data and easily interact with the data by using the, by creating the dashboard, and even you can share those dashboard as well, right? Best use cases when you want to have quick summary, you don't want to go into like, okay, let me download my data first into Power BI, then I'll see that what has happened. If you want a quick summary, yes, you can do that in Excel. You remember, if we have done so many things using formulas, pivot table, and there are inherent inbuilt feature as well that help us to do get the summaries easily, right? If you're working with smaller data set and if you want quick things, you can work with Excel. But wherever there are large data set, you don't want to do minute things, right? So you can easily go and work with Power BI, and it also help us to work on real-time insights. So if the things are changing very quickly, yes, you can work with Power BI. Uh, as I told you, it works with small data set and static reports that are not going to change very often. Yes, you can use Excel, but where you have, sorry, where you have a lot of data, a lot of tables, and if you want to, connect multiple tables, for example, student table with the course table with the attendance table, and if you want to analyze all these tables together, right? Yes, Power BI is the main is an option that helps you to find out the analysis or visualizing the data much easier as compared to the Excel. Calculation language, formulas, Excel formula, and as you people were asking me what is measure and DAX. So wherever calculation is involved, you need to calculate something. The language for Power BI, we basically the name for that is data analysis expression. It helps us to find out the different measure. Different measure means calculate the different things, right? So if anybody asks you that how you can calculate things in Power BI, you use data analysis expression. It is a way, or it is a way of writing a or find the calculations in Power BI, right? Collaboration. Yes, you can do collaborate in Excel as well with OneDrive and SharePoint. In Power BI, it is also possible. You can collaborate on dashboards and report. Even you can embed Power BI reports for example, if I have created a PPT and if I have a dashboard that I want to embed in the presentation while sharing it with my stakeholder, I can do that as well. And I have done as well, right? So whenever you have the proper Power BI version, and if you have created a Power BI dashboard, if you want to take that dashboard, put that into file or maybe a presentation, you can embed it into different areas and share it with your stakeholders as well, right? Excel is not, we cannot embed the Excel dashboard because it's a static one, but Power BI dashboard can be embedded in the presentations. So in total, this is the Power BI model, a mental model that you can remember, that whenever we work with Power BI, all these things, it's not necessary that every time you need to follow everything or you need to use everything, but this is a mental model. For example, if you are working with a data source that is Excel, in which you have, can we mute ourselves? या कुछ अचीवमेंट्स मिलती है या फिर तारीफ सुनने को मिलती है, फिर हमारा एनवायरनमेंट चेंज। अब ये बृहस्पति आपके जो है वो कहाँ है, फर्स्ट हाउस को मैं देख रहा हूँ कि आप अपने लाइफ पार्टनर के साथ में कहीं ट्रैवल पे जा सकते हैं, स्पिरिचुअल ट्रैवल जा सकते हैं, आपके अंदर स्पिरिचुअलिटी Can we mute ourselves?
और होनी भी चाहिए। बृहस्पति जब फर्स्ट हाउस में आता है तो इंसान थोड़ा सा काइंडली हार्टेड होता है। बृहस्पति सेकंड हाउस में आएंगे, सेकंड
Okay, so whenever you want to work with Power BI, obviously you need some data, right? And that data can be sourced from different areas. For example, in our example, we will be using the Excel. So you need to have one data source where your data is stored. You will get that data from a data source. And then if that data is not cleaned, first of all, if possible, try to work with structured data because that is much easier to use as you are beginning your journey with Power BI. I'm not going to recommend you that first you just get some, bad formatted data and put in Power BI. You will get so much confusion, right? But this is the proper mental model. For example, if there are a few things that need to be formatted, like for example, if you want to change the data type which are not in the proper format, you can do that with the help of Power Query. So whenever you listen Power Query help us to clean and shape our data. Very simple example of it. If I want to change a data type of any column, I can help take use of Power Query and I can change the data type to the required data type that is needed for that column. Data model, where you can see your tables and your data set and relationship between different tables, right? So after cleaning or transforming your data is loaded into data model, means now it is ready to be analyzed. So once the data is in the data model, you can use DAX, that is calculation language, do the calculations. You can find out the total attendance, total sale, whatever calculation you want to do. You can apply different measure, you can do the calculation and you can analyze that in the form of numeric way. And then once you analyze, you can obviously convert that analysis into visualization form, in which whatever analysis that you have into the numerical form, that can be converted into the charts. Cars is also another one way to see our data, right? And slicer and filtration. So basically, this is the entire mental model that you need to remember when working with Power BI. No, it's not necessary that every time you are using Power Query, not necessary that every time you are doing calculation. Maybe the data that you are getting, it is whatever you want to visualize, it is already calculated from the source itself, right? So it's not always true that you need to follow all these, you need to check all these boxes. Sometimes we get, for today's example, we will just work with data source, means we will get our data from Excel and we will directly try to visualize it without doing any other thing in between, right? Because we are first trying to get ourselves confident with Power BI, and then slowly we can start using Power BI, we can start working with DAX and measures, right? So this is something that I wanted to tell you, right? So Power Query help us to transform our data, means clean or shape our data in the proper format, structured format. DAX help us to do the calculation on our columns and analyze it in the numerical form, right? And visualization help us to see our data visually in the form of charts, graphs, and other things. So let's get start with our Power BI. So as I'll take very few minutes here because we are going to do so many same things in the hands-on. So let's not waste our time here, but still I'll talk about because this is already covered by you. So Power BI installation for desktop is available on Windows by Microsoft Store. So when you go to the if people have genuine Microsoft license, they can go to the Microsoft Store, right? And they can just search for Power BI. Power BI desktop, and it is available in the form of application because I have already installed it. So it is not going to give me option to get it. I can directly open it and start working on my Power BI. But for you, if you have not installed, you will get an option to get Power BI desktop and it will be installed in your desktop. I hope it makes sense.
Ma'am, do we are required to sign in the Power BI? There is an option of signing in
If you have
before
Microsoft
working.
account, you can. Yeah, if you have
Okay.
Microsoft account. But I think with Nirman, you can try, but I don't think. Sorry. Sureka ma'am, your voice is not clear. You can, you need a Microsoft account for that in order to sign in. But it will work without
Ma'am,
sign in as well.
ma'am,
Okay, but
while signing
obviously,
it, it also says that it should be a school or some
or work
organization
email
ID.
ID.
Yes,
Yeah,
work
yeah, yeah.
ID.
That is what I'm saying. So you can check with Nirman one, but I don't think it will work because it doesn't have any other access other than Azure, but you can still check because that is also comes from Microsoft only. Do you not people have like your do you not have Microsoft account from your organization?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am, we don't have.
Hmm. But it's, in today's world, I think there are so many AI tools that are dependent on that is coming from, Microsoft only. So it's better to have. Sorry, no worries. Let's move forward. So yes, you can download or you can install it from Microsoft Store. You can also access the online service of Power BI, where I think Uma has already shared the link with you, a Power BI app that you can access. There also it will prompt you to sign in. If you don't have, you can check without signing in whether it is working or not. I think it should work. And then starting data analysis means once you have Power BI desktop or online service, you can start with the hands-on. So this is the thing that we have done. Now moving forward, today we are going to start with Power BI desktop interface. Before I start with this, I'll share the lab manual with all of you. And in this lab manual, if you are able to see my screen properly, in this lab manual, those who have not installed the application, all the instructions are given before starting the hands-on Power BI desktop application, install and access Power BI. So you can use this lab manual to check the installation step. I have also showed you that how to install it, how to install Power BI desktop, and I highly recommend to install Power BI desktop. Don't use the online version as of now because in online version it is sometimes not convenient to work with, right? So even if because in my case, because I have access to Microsoft account, even if I have, I'm working with the desktop version, I'm already signed in using the Power BI, my Microsoft account. So I can also share the things from here. So if I want people to collaborate with my project, I can create a shareable link from here because my work is also basically linked to the online service. So I will also get the shareable link. I need not to upload it online. My Power BI is already connected with OneDrive. Sorry, with the online Power BI, I can create a shareable link and share it with my colleagues. So this can also applicable for you if you have Microsoft account and if you sign in with their account. So you have all the installation features. So don't worry as of now. What I can recommend is whatever you have, right? If you have installed and you have the things with you, try to work with that. Do not think that I don't have this, I don't have that. At least whatever you have, try to follow the lab with the limited version, whatever, without signing in the version that you are able to access. So let's try to learn whatever we can. If something is not working at your end, don't worry, at least follow the things. You have all the material available with you. As I always say, whenever you get access, you can work on that, but at least do not take your mind to that side that I don't have these things, so I can't learn. Yes, yes, Aili ma'am, please.
So, ma'am, regarding this mail ID that you have said in Microsoft, it has to be our official mail ID or something. So, from past 2 days, I'm facing a credential login issue with my Microsoft account with my mail ID. So, I'm able to download. I can see the screen which you have just now shown how to open. So, I hope this will work. Even I am not login with the Microsoft this
Yeah, yeah,
email ID. Correct?
it will
Okay.
work. Yeah, it
Thank you,
will
ma'am.
work.
And sec.
You will not able to share it with anybody because it is local, right? It is only working for you.
Sure,
Huh.
sure. Ma'am, second, we had one question from Sureka, ma'am. She's trying to say something here that does this Power BI works on mobile as well, on
Yes,
phone?
there is one mobile app, I think. I'll share the link in WhatsApp after this session, right? You have Power BI mobile version as well. So it works.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, so we
Ma'am,
have Power BI.
I have installed the application in my laptop, but I'm trying to run that application, so nothing is happening.
Like how
How
we
do
are
I
trying to
work
learn.
then?
How we are trying to run the application. Like what is not happening.
Ma'am, after running the application, like it is asking me next, I'm giving it the instruction accordingly. I'm executing those instructions, but it is not showing the Power BI app being downloaded anywhere on the laptop. How do I go about
And
it?
what is the method that you have opted for it?
Like
Like have you
from Microsoft Edge, I have tried to download Power BI desktop download.
Okay, can you also check from Microsoft Store? In your search bar, you can go to Microsoft Store and you can search for
Okay.
Power BI desktop and you will get an option here where I'm getting open option. You should get an option to get if it is not already installed in your system.
Okay, I'll try that.
And if it is installed, you can uninstall that and you can try this method. It is more easier, right? Rather than the
Okay,
online.
ma'am. Okay.
Ma'am, it's asking for the email ID. Like
Then
my
skip it. Skip it. Is it giving you any option to skip that?
no.
Can you share your screen with me?
I'm sure.
Ma'am,
Yes.
Bharti ma'am, I
Yes,
have
yes.
down. Yes, ma'am. I'm getting the same screen like ma'am is sharing. I tried to click on the link shared by Uma ma'am. So I don't know
Hmm.
whether this is the right screen which I have shared. Is this the right one?
Yes,
Is there
it
some
is the
map
right.
which is there?
Yeah,
Okay.
no worries. These are just, the sample things that they are showing to you. So that's okay.
Okay.
Can I work directly without sign in?
You can work.
Okay, so that's so absolutely fine, ma'am. Okay, I'll then work like this. Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Chandni ma'am, okay. I think your query is
Yeah, that's
solved,
what I
right?
was asked. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so let's move ahead. So let us start working with our first hands-on. It's very simple. Just try to focus, right? So I think the installation part is done. So even if you find some issue, you can refer to this manual. Let me share this manual with all of you.
So, ma'am, without sign in, we can work like this only, and whatever the dashboard for view will be doing for this project, so it's fine.
It's
Without,
fine. You are not able to share it or collaborate it. That's the
okay.
thing.
In fact, we don't even require online, like we need to share or something.
No, online is basically whenever you want to collaborate with somebody. For example, if you want to share your dashboard with me, you need the online version for that. And in online also you can do these things, but because as we also say, right, desktop versions are more convenient to use, so try to use desktop version as far as you can, because online version is more preferable when you have Microsoft account, because it will prompt you to sign in, right, and it will give you shareable
Naturally.
link anytime. Yeah, so it's okay, you can work with that Power BI desktop. Okay, I
But
have shared, I think Preeti ma'am has shared some downloadable, it's for app or something. Maybe it is for mobile app. So I've shared the lab manual with all of you. You can open this lab manual, right? And download it, because I have shared the viewing right with all of you. Now, in this lab manual also I have written that if prompted to sign in, you can skip sign in for local practice, but it is local only, and it will help you. Just, you will get the first page of Power BI where you can start working on your hands-on. You can also open it in online if you don't want to install it, but obviously it will ask for work or school email ID. Okay, so exploring Power BI interface with simple attendance data set. That is our first lab. Let me first brief you about this lab, that what we are going to do. So we are first trying to understand the Power BI feature, our Power BI desktop, with the help of this lab. So if anybody of you is not able to, can you see the home section of your Power BI? Anybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you
Yes,
see the
ma'am, I
blank
can.
report? Can you see the blank report?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. You need to click on that blank report, and you should come to this canvas kind of thing, to this page.
Ma'am, just 1 minute, ma'am. Please, just 1 minute.
Okay.
Ma'am, should we click on the new report?
You can click on the new report as well.
Okay.
So this page should be visible to you.
Visible, ma'am. मुझे तो है visible.
visible, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Yes,
So
ma'am, visible.
give me quick thumbs up, everyone. If it is visible. Payal ma'am, just you need to open your Power BI desktop. You should be able to see the new report or blank report kind of option. You need to click on that, and then it should be visible to you, this one. Okay. Now, once we land through this page, we can see there are different options that are available to us. There are some option on the left hand side, some option on the top, and some option on the right hand side, and we have this blank area in the middle. Okay. So if you go to our lab as well, so what we are trying to do in the lab, we're trying to open Power BI desktop that we did, and we will also load some data set. So we are working with very small data set today. So I'll tell you how to load the data set in the Power Set. This is the objective of this lab. We'll identify some of the features that are available in the Power BI. We'll try to locate and understand different other options that are available, and try to create a basic chart from the dataset that we are going to load. So first of all, if you are into this page, you can see that on the top we have these options like file, right? You can go back. If you click on file is just show us that what all practicals we have already done, right? You can go back. In the home, you can see this, whatever you are seeing right now presently, so that comes in the home section. Insert is basically if you want to insert new things into your canvas, Means, for example, if you want to insert a text box, if you want to insert an image, shape, or any other thing, right? So insert a new thing that can be inserted through this insert option. Modeling is something we will talk about later. It just helps us to understand the relationships between our different tables, or even if we can also create a table inside this canvas with the help of model. View is basically when you create a chart or any visual representation, you can change the format of that. You can change the theme of that chart, colors and other things, right? So how you want to view your dashboard, that can be formatted using this option. You can optimize the performance of your Power BI. Let's not go very deep into this, otherwise you'll get confused. So if you want to, refresh your visuals, means, for example, if you want to refresh your charts, if you want to pause your charts, or if you want to just see that how your Power BI is working, sometimes what happens when we are working with the real-time data, it takes time to change the charts, right? Change the output in the charts. So if you want to see that whether my Power BI is working slow or fast or normally, you can see that things also. You can analyze the performance of your dashboard using the optimized feature. And if you want some help, you can also get help from all the things that are, there are some guided learnings are there, training videos are there, documentation also there, blogs are also there. So you can also get help from this portal itself. So if I go back to home, so in our home, we have all the option. I'm not sure whether the Copilot is visible to you or not, but because I'm already signed in with my Microsoft, so it is visible to me. Is it visible to you, Copilot?
Ma'am, it is visible to me, Dr. Vandana.
Okay, good.
Ma'am, Copilot is visible, but when we are clicking on it, it is telling us to enter our email address.
So it will only be available after you connect yourself to the Microsoft account, means Power BI with a Microsoft account, right? So let's not worry about that. So in the home, we can load the data, we can do so many
But
things. You
ma'am,
can see
I haven't connected, but it's still showing Copilot into my option.
it can show the Copilot, but maybe you are not able to use it.
Okay.
That will be a difference here.
Okay.
Okay, so in the home, you can basically, whatever loading of data set that you are going to do, that is going to be done through home only. Right? So in the home, you will get the data
डैशबोर्ड तो
from
नाना
different
सिखाएंगे, मेरे
resources.
को अच्छे से सीखना है.
But पहले आपको म्यूट होना पड़ेगा, तभी आप सीख पाओगे. Everyone, please be on mute. Otherwise, all are going to be disturbed. Okay. So in the home option, you will get an option. Basically, in the home tab, I can say you will get an option to get your data from different sources, right? If I click on get data, I can have the option to get my data from Excel. There are other things as well, that is maybe you are not familiar with that, so let's not talk about that, but maybe you have heard about the SQL server, right? It's a kind of a database where companies put their data, right, store their data. So we can also get the data from there. We can also get the data from text file or CSV file. That is another form of storing. So in Excel, we store our data in the form of rows and column. So in CSV file as well, there is basically data is stored in the comma separated values, right? I can share few files of text and CSV, that how it looks, or you can also check online that how the data looks into CSV files, right? And other things as well. So for our the main purpose, because we have already worked with Excel, we'll get the data from Excel and we'll try to work with Power BI on that. So you can also click on Excel workbook directly outside the get data, and you can get the data from here, and other options are also there, right? You can also transform the data. Transform means, you remember I told you, with the help of Power Query, if you want to change the data type of your data, if you want to do some cleaning, right, in the Power BI, you can also do that with the help of Power Query, and that Power Query works under this option, that is transform data. So if any cleaning is needed, if any change in data type is needed, you can do that under the transform data feature. If you want to add new visuals or something, you can also do that using home. If you want to add text box, you can also do that. If you want to insert text box, you can also do that. And there are other things as well, and let's not go too much about it. So basically you can also think about these tab, or just maybe look at these tab. First tab is denoted by data. It is written as data. So first tab is basically related to getting data from the source. Second tab is related to Power Query, where you can do the cleaning and formatting of your data. Third tab is basically related to insert. Many things will also get, you can also get from insert option or directly from here. Fourth is basically related to calculation, measure. If you want to calculate things on your data set, you can use uh, this tab. Sensitivity is, we will talk about it later, right? Share, if you want to share about your report with somebody else, if you're connected online, you can share it with your colleagues. And Copilot is basically to work with Copilot, or to use Copilot with your Power BI. To use AI in your Power BI, you need this feature. Okay. So in summary, we have all these options present in our home tab only. Is it clear? Can we move ahead?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. In the left hand side, you can see in the extreme left hand side, wherever my cursor is, you can see there are some options given to you. But you need to first remember these three options. Let's not talk about the other two, because that is not relevant as of now. So first three are report view, table view, and the model view. So report view is basically this view where you can see your report, means final dashboard, right? Where you can create your dashboard will come under report view. Table view, when you get your data, and if your data has a table, the table will be shown here. Okay. The model view, when you have multiple tables, that table will be connected to each other, that will be shown into the model view. How your data is connected with each other will be shown in the model view. Okay. So report view is basically a kind of a report canvas where you can visualize your data. Table view shows the table in your Excel. Model view shows the relationship between your different tables. Now, if I talk about the right hand side, you can see there are some things that are available here. Extreme side is data. It is written as data, right? So you can click on these arrows. Can you click on these arrows? When you click this arrow, it will be expanded. The data segment will be expanded. Right now, we are not able to see anything because we don't have any data that is present in our Power BI. So once we get the data, we'll see a few things over here. Next is visualization. Visualization segment help us to create the charts, cards, different kind of things. That is basically graphical version of our data that can be created through visualization segment. Then if you click on this filter arrow, okay, you will get these options. So filter is basically if you want to apply some filter on your data or on your graphs, you can apply through filters. Okay, so we have data in which we see the information of our table or of our columns. Visualization, where we get option to select multiple graphical representation, whether that are charts, cards, or other things. Filters, where we have the option to apply filters on our data fields or columns. Okay, clear? Simple. So we have all these options in the ribbon. It is called as ribbon as well, where you see home, insert, modeling. So in the ribbon, we have all these options. On the left navigation pane, we have the option to view our data or visualize our data. In the right navigation pane, we have the option to work in, we have the option to work, or we have the option to create the dashboard for us, right? If you want to create a graph, if you want to apply some calculation on your data, if you want to apply some filters on your data, that can be done on the right hand side. Okay, so if you want to do things with your data, you will be using right navigation page, and on the left navigation page we can see the things that are happening. And in the ribbon, we can use multiple segments that are available to us. Is it clear to everyone? Is interface clear?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. So we still have half an hour. So let's do one thing. Let's start with one data set today. Okay. So I think I have not shared it with you. Let me share. Let me just give me a second. I'll share the data set with you. And you can also work along with me. So this is the small data set that I've shared with you in your chat. What you can do, you can download it into your system, and you need to, because you need to get it into the Power BI. So remember the location where you downloaded. Mostly you will get it from your downloads only. So you need to import this data set into the Power BI. Okay, so let me reshare my screen. So I'll give you 2 minutes. Just download the data set and keep it in a folder which you can access.
We should download it as a CSV file.
It is in the form of Excel only.
Ma'am, when we are exporting, it is asking it is CSV or ODS or.
Are you not getting the option to download it directly
Ma'am,
from?
ODS works here. ODS. Download in ODS.
You can download it and you can resave it using Excel. If it is not
And
working.
you can also download, just go to the file and just make a copy. So it will also be downloaded that way.
Okay.
Okay. So once you are able to download it, save it in your folder, let me know. So we'll move ahead.
Done, ma'am.
Done. Great.
Done, ma'am.
So now we again come back to our Power BI desktop. We know, as I told you, we can get the data from Home tab under the Get Data. And the first option we have is Excel workbook, and that will work for us. So what we are going to do, we are going to click on Excel workbook. And I will go to the location where I have saved my this data set, right? Let me see. I think I have this data set here under the document. So I will click on my data set. You can also locate your data set, click on your data set, go to Get Data, click on Excel workbook, locate your data set that is saved as attendance underscore sample, and click on Open. So basically, we are importing the Excel workbook into the Power BI. Okay, so basically you are importing your attendance data set into the Power BI. I am clicking on Open.
Ma'am, you have to click on Get the dataset or Excel book.
Excel workbook. After
Excel
clicking on
workbook.
Get, see, you will get the option outside as well. And you can also click on Get Data and Excel workbook. It is available in outside, with the Get Data. So whatever feels natural, you can do that. Yeah. Once you come to this, once everyone basically reaches to this point, navigator point, let me know in the chat.
Yes, ma'am, I reached on this. So I'll be clicking on the attendance table now.
Ma'am, I have this data, like you shared this link and I have opened it, but then I'm not able to get it in Power BI.
Like,
Get
what is
data
the
find
Ma'am,
problem?
it.
I'm also not
I
same problem I'm facing.
So
I
where
have
you have
downloaded the
saved your
Excel file. Ma'am, I have
where you
saved
have,
it in the folder of Edunet that I have made, but it is not visible there as an Excel file.
is it an Excel file? Check the extension of your dataset, whether it is downloaded in the Excel format. If it is not, you can copy and paste it in the Excel file. And because you are source checking, clicking the source Excel workbook, so it will only show you the files which are Excel. So check your extension. If it is not, just take that table and put it in Excel and save it again. I can also share this if anybody is able to not able to get it. You can copy paste this data set. Just copy paste this into any Excel file and you can get it from there. Save it and get it from there. Now, once I am clicking on that attendance sheet, once through Excel, can you select now? I can, but I want to wait for other session. Just give me, yeah, 1 minute, right? Can you get acknowledgement, everyone? How many of you are able to reach to the navigator step?
None, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
What is the problem that no who's saying no? What is the
Once
Ma'am,
I'm
problem?
it's
done.
just uploading the file in data side.
So it means you have low internet connectivity. Check your internet connectivity. It needs, connectivity basically.
Wi-Fi is there and it is working because I'm able to
No
like.
worries, let's wait. No worries. It will take some time maybe.
Can you show once again about how to reach to navigator point?
Yeah, I can. So you just need to click on get data. Under the home, you can click on get data and click on Excel workbook. Just click on attendance sample, means your data set, and just click on open. And you will get your data here.
Ma'am, my file is CSV file. It's downloaded as CSV file.
So change
Is
it
there any
into
problem?
X. Yeah. It will not. Then you need to get your data in the form of CSV. So what I can suggest you, I have shared the table in the chat. You create this table into the Excel workbook, right? Blank Excel workbook, save it, and then you will get access to that. Yes, it is okay, ma'am. Aisha, ma'am. So now, once you have this navigator, you can click on attendance table. You will get the preview of your data set. So basically it is showing that, okay, you want to basically you want to work with this data set. Yes, I want to work with this data set. In my Excel workbook, I have only one table, means one sheet, and it is not table, it is sheet that is renamed as attendance table, right? So now I am going to load this. So once you get the preview, you see that, okay, this is the data set I want to work with. You just click on load because I'm not going to do any transformation in today class. So I don't need any transformation today because it's already a structured, well written data set with proper data type. So I'll just click on load. Okay, click on load.
Load is not highlighted like it is done for you.
Have you checked the box with the attendance table? There is a box, right? You need to check that box.
Okay. Sorry. Yes. Sorry, yes, done.
No worries. Okay. So now once everything comes, you have loaded your data, then how to see your data? You can go to the table view. So I'm again repeating, once you have loaded your data, on the left hand side, if you want to see the data set, you can go to the table view and you will see your data here.
Done, ma'am.
Done. If you also want to check what is happening in the model view, you can also see there is only one sheet or one table we have, right? There are not multiple things that we have. So we are only getting one view here where it is showing us the name of our table, attendance table, and the columns that we have, course, date, status, and student name. If you have multiple tables, it will show the relationship between the tables, and that we'll do in some other class. So basically in the report view, we are not able to see anything. In the table view, we can see the data that we have. In the model view, it is showing the one table that we have, like proper, main headers of that table. So if you are able to do till here, please give me thumbs up in the chat.
Yes,
if you are
ma'am.
able to do it till here. Great. So are you, is it interesting,
Hello, ma'am.
like for you or what? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, please.
Ma'am, only
Yes, ma'am.
now I have been able to reach the navigator tab. So, like, I know this is a lot to ask for, but can you repeat after the navigator steps again?
Yes. So
I was
ma'am,
not.
when you are you able to see the name of your sheet, the attendance table?
Yes, I have it.
If there is a square box with it, right? You need to check that box. Click that
Oh,
box.
I have folder book one, then sheet one, sheet two, and sheet three. So I need to tick all of these.
So how many sheets? No, no, no. Where is your data? Is it in sheet one or is it in sheet two or sheet three? Where you have
Sheet,
pasted your data?
sheet one, sheet one.
Sheet one. So only click on that sheet,
Yes, yes,
right? When you
yes, ma'am.
click on that sheet, you will be able to see something like this. You can see my
Yes,
screen, right? In the lab
yes,
manual as it is. If you see this preview, you need to click on load. Click on load
yes,
option.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, once you click on load option, that is what needed to be done. It will take some time to load the data,
Yes, it's still not
right?
here.
No
Yes,
worries.
ma'am.
So it is something that we have done till now.
Okay,
Once the
okay.
data is loaded, you can see the report view, you can see the table view, or you can also see the model view. So in the table view, you can see your data set, whatever the columns that you need to work with. In the model view, because today we are only working with one table, so it is only showing the one table. If we are working with a multiple sheet or multiple table, it will show the relationship between those sheets or table or data.
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
it
Yes,
okay?
yes, I'm able to follow up now. Thank you.
Great. Now let's move forward. So in the lab also we have done till now, right? We have explored the table view and all other things. Now what we need to do, we need to move forward, right? And now we will see, yes.
Bharti, I'm sorry to disturb you. Actually, I switched from my mobile to laptop because I just reached home. Can you just send me that attendance sheet once again, please?
Yes, I can. Just give me a second. So I've shared in the chat. I hope it is available to you now. And I want everyone to be on mute, please. Great. So let's move forward. Now, what we have done till now, we have now the data present with us in the Power BI, right? Now we can start working on it. So let's go to the report view. So as far this, lab is concerned, what we need to do today, we are going to just visualize our data in the form of simple chart, just to show you that how you can use Power BI as a visualization tool, right? Now, today we are not going to do any calculation, or we are not going to apply any measures or DEX, right? Or Power Query. So, but I have shown you few things when we are working with the presentation, that we have these segments here. Can you see the filters, visualization, and data? These segments that we have already worked with. So in the report view, you can see this filters, visualization, and data segment. But one thing that has changed now, after loading our data, in the extreme right hand side in the data segment, we can see that now we get information about our data set. So our sheet name was attendance table, and it is showing here. If you click on this arrow, means if you expand this arrow, you will see all the columns that are present in our data set. Now we are getting the information about our data set into our report view as well, that we can, we have all this column, course column, date column, status column, and student name. Is it visible to you as well?
Yes, ma'am.
No?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So
Yes.
that is
Ma'am,
how
where to
this
go for report, ma'am? Please explain this one. Report,
in
where to
the
go?
in the left navigation page, can you see the first option, report view, where my cursor is?
Mhm.
Are you able to
There is an
locate it?
option for data. There is an option for data.
Uh,
Below
no,
clipboard. Below clipboard. Please, ma'am, check below clipboard. There is a report view.
Ma'am, you need
Ma'am,
to see the left hand side, not in the right hand
Mhm.
side. See the left hand side before the ribbon, behind the ribbon, you can see this report view. Click on that. You can see the report view, table view, model view.
Ma'am, I'm
In the
having
left,
your option home, help,
hmm,
and table tools.
where
Three
are
ribbons
you?
are there, home, help, and table view. And at the corner right hand side, I have the option of data. Data sheet, which you said that we can now see the new major column.
What is basically, can you see the vertical hand, means you need to see the left hand side and
Yes,
see the
left hand
vertical
side.
options that you have.
Uh,
Vertical options, report.
till visuals I can see. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes. Got it. Okay.
No worries.
Yes,
So
ma'am. That.
report view is the first option that you can see on the left navigation pane, right? And in the right hand side, we see the filtration segment, visualization segment, and the data segment. Okay. So what we can do right now? Okay. So in the lab manual, as we have instructed to you, what you need to do after this, once we have all the data located, loaded into Power BI, we try to visualize our data. Okay, so when we talk about visualization, so where is the visualization segment? It is present here in the right hand side. You can see the visualization segment. Now, I know my data set. If I talk about my data set, in my data set, I have this date, student name, course, and status. Okay, so for example, if I want to see the attendance of my students, right, whether they are present or absent, which kind of chart can I use? If you remember, if we want to compare some categories, right, here basically we have students name, right, unique students name. And if I want to see the present and absent status, which is the valid chart for that, you can use the cluster chart, right? So if I click in the visualization, just see very carefully, we have given the options for different charts. In the first row, we have the option of bar chart, stacked column chart, and clustered bar chart, and clustered column chart. So you can click on clustered column chart. Okay. Follow me here in the visualization. You need to click on clustered column chart. Once you click on that, you will get this kind of graphical view, which is blank as of now. We don't have anything inside it, but we got one segment or one cluster chart into our report canvas. Is it happening for all of you as well?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Great. Now, what I said, that I want to see the status of my students, right? That how many, what the student is present or absent or not, right? So what is the status? So I want student status. So it means I want student's name in the x-axis and I want to see their attendance status in the y-axis. Means I want to see the count of their present or absent. So what I can do, I will be, when I see the visualization, I have selected this column chart. You need to click into this column chart that you have selected inside, you have inside your report view. And then you can see in the visualization segment only, you can see you have these options of adding the data labels. Means you have the option to add the x-axis, y-axis, legends, and other things, right? So in the x-axis, because I want to count the attendance status of my student, I know in the x-axis I want student's name. So what I will do, from the data segment, I will click on the student name and I will drag it into my x-axis. I'm repeating again, in the data segment, click or check box your student name. By default, it will come to the x-axis, but if it does not come here, you can drag it and you can put it into the x-axis. Okay, but if you click on it, it will automatically detect it under the x-axis. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Any problem till here?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That's all.
Great. Now the present and absent is where we find present and absent under the status column, right? So it means in the y-axis, I want to see the count of my students' attendance, right? So I will click on the status into the data segment and it will by default comes under legend, let it be. But I also want status to be present into my y-axis because I want to see the count of present and absent. That is why I have chosen the clustered column, because I want both the bars for my student. It means for Aisha, I want to see that when she was there, for how many times she was absent and for how many times she was present. Similarly, for other students like Meera and Rohit. So for every particular student, it is giving me the count of present and absence based on my data set. Okay, I'm again repeating. Once you click on visualization, you need to select the clustered column chart. It will come into your report view. You need to understand one thing, that your report view, your chart should be selected, right? To incorporate the axis and y-axis, right? And once you have the chart, you can select under the x-axis, you need to select the student name, because obviously that should comes under the x-axis. You are finding the attendance status for your students, and in y-axis, you need to find out the status of a count of their presence and absence. By default, it is always taking the count, means it will count the number of time the students are present or absent. Okay, we can obviously we can change these things by using different measures, but for today's lab, we will be focusing on finding the count of present and absence for our students. Legend is nothing but legend is basically this part. It is showing, right? The light blue is showing absent and the dark blue is showing present. Okay. So this is something, the basic visualization that you can draw for your data set into Power BI. This is the very first lab and beginner friendly lab that we try to incorporate for you. You can also use the filtration, and how to use the filter. You can see in the first segment, we have the filter option and we have these different options. It is applicable, means you can apply filter on this particular visual, means only on this graph. Today, because we are working on one graph only, so it doesn't make any difference. But if you have multiple graph, you can also select that on which graph you want to apply the filter. But today, we are only working with one visual, so obviously the application will be on this graph only. Filter can be applied on one visual, filter can be applied on the one page, because your dashboard can have multiple pages. So you can also select that on which page you want to apply the filter. And you can also select all the pages of the dashboard if you want to apply filter on all the pages collectively. So filter can be applied on selected visual, in this case clustered column. Filter can be applied on the page Today we have only one page, so that doesn't make much difference. And that page has our graph, and filter can be applied on multiple pages as well. Okay, so for example, if I want to see that what is the impact, what is the present count for different dates, present or absent count for different dates, what I can do, I can apply the filter using the date column. Means I can take date as a filter to check the status of present and absent for my students. So I will click on the date.
Ma'am, I'm not
Mhm.
able to set the y-axis. I have set it the x-axis as a student name, but I'm not able to set the y-axis. So the
Uh,
my graph is
okay,
blank.
okay, no worries. So if you have
I
already
also have
selected,
one issue. I am
Mhm.
not able to see the graphs. I would appreciate if you can just guide me once.
So what I can do, I'll again do the things right for everyone if you are not able to do. So right now my canvas is blank, right? Nothing is there. I am working from very beginning. So you need to go to the visualization, right? And for our problem statement today, we are going to use a cluster chart where I want to see the present and absent count. Means for every student, I want to have two bars which show the absent and present count. So for that, I know from my initial classes that I need clustered column chart. So in the visualization segment, I have this option to insert the cluster column chart in my report canvas. So I will select the clustered column chart. Is it clear for those which for whom the graph is
Yes,
not
ma'am.
available?
Yes, ma'am. After
Ensure
this,
ensure that your chart is basically selected. So you can click inside your chart. It should be highlighted like this. You can see the borders, right? It should be highlighted like this.
yes, ma'am.
Only then you can apply the things on this chart, right? So once you have this cluster chart, which is blank right now, you can see, you can set your x-axis and y-axis. How you can do that? With the help of data segment. So in the data segment, you can select the x-axis. So you can click on the student name, right? When you click on the student name, by default, it will goes to the x-axis. Okay, by default, it will goes to the x-axis. And now the next thing is to set my y-axis. Y-axis, I want the present and absent status that is present into the status column. So you know you need to click on the status column as well. By default, it will go to the legend, but you also need this status into the y-axis. So what you need to do, just take your cursor over the status column and drag it into the y-axis. You can see it's saying add data field here, just drag it here.
Yes, ma'am.
You need
It
to
is done.
drag it to the y-axis.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
working now?
Yes, ma'am. It's working.
Great. Now, how to set the filter? So if I want to apply the filter on this chart, you can also select, means the filter here can be with the help of date only, right? If I want to see my attendance status for different dates, I can use date column. I can click on the date. Just don't click on this checkbox. Just take your cursor over the date, drag it and put it here where it is showing add date field. Again, repeating the first segment, that is filter on this visual, you will get an option of this add data field here. Just take your cursor to the date and drag your cursor to this particular segment, which is saying add data field here. It means it is applying the filter on this particular visual. That is your column chart. Is it working for everyone?
Yes, ma'am. But
Just
after
give me
this,
a
now you are
second.
having this option, basic filtering and all. In my case, it is showing, yes, it is showing like advanced basic status in student name and status in.
So did you able to get all these options?
Yes,
Like,
yes, yes,
are you getting?
yes, yes,
So that
yes.
is for now,
Okay.
just click on basic filtering and you
Uh,
just need to select the dates. Okay. So for example, if I
absent
click,
present.
yeah.
Absent present is coming.
Mm-hmm. It should come. Yeah. So for
Absent
example, if
present
Ma'am,
I,
like this.
just wanted to ask something. My bar is showing only single blue one. Dark blue is not showing.
Have you chosen the cluster chart or different simple column chart? You need to choose a clustered column chart.
I have chosen this only.
But ma'am, it
Okay.
happened with me also. I had
Yeah,
added
I
the
have chosen cluster only.
No worries.
Hello,
So,
hello.
yes, yes. Try
Bharti
to
ma'am,
try
I'm
to
also
choose.
not getting
Uh-huh.
that chart. I have shared the screenshot what I have getting. Um, this one. So I have selected the correct one, but still I'm not getting the right chart.
I think there is some problem with your view. Aisha, Meera, student. So, Aisha, Meera, it should not come like. So, in the legend, I think what is the problem that you people is having? In the legend, it should be status. It should not be student name. Can you see your legend? What is the value that you have selected in the legend?
Student
The one.
name.
It should be status, ma'am. So
Okay,
just
okay.
cross that and drag status in the legend. Is it working now for
Yes,
everyone
ma'am,
who was this?
perfectly. Perfectly.
Yeah. So legend is basically that how you want, like what you want to show, right? So legend, you can see, right? Legend is basically that how you want your stacks to be shown. So I want to work on the status, not on the student name. Initially, you were working for the student name, right? That is why it was showing the single column, single one. I think now in the basic filtering, for example, if I choose the date, it will change for the 1st January, all the students were, for example, Aisha was present, Meera was present, and Rohit was absent. It was showing me the status for 1st January. If I select 2nd January, maybe Aisha was present, Meera was absent, and Rohit was present. In the same way, you can apply the filter, or you can keep it as it is. So basically, if you see this, if you want to see some particular status for particular date, you can use the filters. Is it working for everyone?
Ma'am, here filter, I have added the date one and went for the filter type basic filter. When I do that, here the number, I guess enrollment number of the students are coming, not the dates like this, like 1st January 2025.
Because maybe
Uh,
you have not dragged the date column. You may have a
date
drag.
column, drag date column, and then add the field. There I have pasted it, went to basic. Again, that enrollment number thing is coming, not the
Ma'am,
this like this.
what is check your date column? What is the data over there in the table view? Check whether it is what is the data under the date column. Was it
Date,
enrolled?
that is
It should be date, right?
date. Yes, yes, it is date. The file that we have, the Excel file.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am, it
So
is
it
date.
should not come the enrollment. Can you share your screen, maybe show your screenshot or something like
Fine,
that?
fine, fine. I'll try to share my screen. Just a second.
Mhm. Till the ma'am is sharing her screen, you can also change the view of this graph. You can go to the view option and you can change the theme for your graph, right? Like this. So there are different themes. You can select the theme that you want, and yeah, it works for you. There are other things also that you can do, but I think today we are not having the time for that. I'll share the checkout form. Those who have already completed, they can fill out the checkout form
From
and they can
where
leave.
the theme option will come, ma'am? From where the theme option will come?
Ma'am, check in the ribbon, you can check the view option. In the view, you can have the different themes. You have the different themes. In the ribbon, you have the view option, right?
In the filter option or the ribbon?
In
Okay, okay, view.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
ma'am. Okay, got it.
Yes, Heidi ma'am, can you show, yes. Can you show me the table? Can you show me the table first? Go to your table view. You see your date column is wrong. So it means we need to change the date type. Okay, can you go to home? Can you go to home first? Click on transform data. Transform data. Mhm. Is it
Yes,
opening?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Can you see my screen now? Transform data. I have clicked on transform data. Here it is showing me the same date. So here it is again. If I click on that, this enrollment numbers are coming here.
You need, because I'm not able to
Okay.
see the second screen. You need to change the date type. You need to change the data type to
Okay.
date. So basically I think there is some problem with the, Excel data type. You can also change. Yeah. No, not from here. Can you see the 1, 2, 3 where it is written as 1, 2, 3 with the date? Click on that. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
No. Only click on 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Change
Okay.
date. Change it to
Change
date.
to date.
Date. Replace current. Now close and apply. So in the under the file, you can see the option of close and apply on the extreme left.
Yes, got it.
Now check whether it is working or not.
Yes. Updated. Yes.
Okay. So this is what Power Query has done for your data. Power Query has cleaned your data, right? This is how it works.
Great. Thank you, ma'am.
No worries. So yeah, I think okay, so today we'll wrap our session here only because it's already 8:05. I don't want you people to get late. But I want quick feedback. What did you learn today and how was the experience with the Power BI? Was it good, bad? How was the session today?
It was great, ma'am. Matlab, I found it so good from Excel. It's quite interesting.
Great. And what about
Excel, I
others?
found it.
Ma'am,
Mhm.
I
Great,
would want
ma'am.
to take a
Very
moment to
interesting.
appreciate the patience that you put in us, because just after our query gets sorted, specifically I'll talk about me, I find that it was so silly for me to ask this question, but only on a stage 2 when that gets sorted. On stage 1, if we do not follow up, then the entire process lags behind. So I'll just take a moment to appreciate the kind of patience the entire team is putting into teaching even the basic concepts. So I'm very grateful and thankful for that.
Great,
Yeah,
ma'am.
true.
We are grateful to you for your patience to listening to us. So yeah, appreciative. Great. So no worries. So we'll do so many things here. Today is just the beginning. We do have, I think, 3 sessions on Power BI. I'll try to put as much as things and try to, do so many things here with you. Only thing that I want from your side is your practice, right? So do practice whatever, whenever you get time, maybe half an hour, just see what you have done in the session and we'll, work with other data sets as well. So that's all from my side. I have already shared the checkout form. If you do not get the link, I'll reshare it, and please fill it and give your feedback to us. I hope that you are liking the session with me and with other trainers as well. Yeah.
Bharti ma'am, I have doubt. Can I share my screen? Matlab, if you can guide me,
Yeah. Please. Aisha ma'am, Copilot board is also, it's a different topic. But that is also easier if you just try to think in terms of logic, that what flow I need in my bot. Just try with very basic problem statement. You will be able to do that as well.
Can you see my
Bharti ma'am.
screen, ma'am?
Okay, one by one.
Bharti
First
ma'am.
of all, one by one. First of all, let me take the query from Chandni ma'am. Then Preeti ma'am, I'll come back to you. Yes, Chandni ma'am.
Ma'am, why it's showing one like one bar rather than comparing?
Ma'am, because in the legend you don't have anything. So can you see in behind, in the third after y-axis we have this option of legend. So you need to drag the status to the legend as well. Drag the status column to the legend as well. Yeah. Click on the status. Take your cursor to the status and drag it to the legend field. Do not uncheck it. You just need to click on the unit. Just put it here. And you will
Okay.
get the option.
And what about date? Matlab, which option?
So in the filter you have the option add data fields here. So you need to take your cursor to date. Just take the cursor, don't click it. Take the cursor to date and drag it to this add data field here. You need to add your date field in this segment.
This one?
Yeah.
So I can select, or I can
You can
select all
select
the.
the, yeah. It will give you date-wise data.
Okay. This is what we did today, nothing else, right? Nothing extra.
And in the view, in the ribbon, you can see the view option. You can change the themes of your chart as well in the view. No. Go back.
Okay.
Can you see the with
View.
whom? With whom we have, yeah. You can change the theme from below, yeah.
Okay.
Like that. With any theme you can select. It's
Okay.
journal.
Ultimately, I have to take a try.
Yes,
Okay.
Preeti ma'am, and then I'll come to Sayali ma'am. Preeti ma'am,
Okay.
your
Thank you so
Yes,
much,
question.
ma'am.
ma'am.
No worries.
Bharti ma'am, I just wanted to share that I practiced the chatbot with
Hmm.
something new. That is, I have uploaded in knowledge section my consolidated timetable and give
Hmm.
some prompts with the help of Copilot, created some triggers and everything. So now it's working like if someone is absent, so I can ask from that chatbot that X person is not there. So can you
Hmm.
give me the substitute class options?
Hmm.
So it is
Hmm.
perfectly given. So it is the thing which I want to
Great.
share with you.
Great. And you can also put this learning into your project, whatever project you are doing, because you are practicing, so you know that how it is working. So you can take those learning, you can also do the good projects out of it as well.
Yes.
Great. Very
Thank you.
good. Very good, ma'am. I think
And thank
Sayali,
you.
ma'am. Thank you so much. No worries. Sayali, ma'am, your question.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Actually, I just want to share the same thing. It is a really interesting and learning something new, and that I'm able to apply. Like I've just started doing this thing, which absolutely new for me, the AI chatbot and Power BI. So now I'm able to understand what am I supposed to produce for my project work that we'll be doing at the
Yeah.
end of this.
Yeah.
And along with this, as ma'am just said, in our regular work also, some of the other way I'm able to use how to give a proper prompt from Copilot to get the data done. So it's really amazing work done by the entire team of yours, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So, thank you so much for kind words, and we obviously appreciate your engagement with us, interaction that you do while we are delivering the session. Because yes, attentive audience is also great to have. So thank you so much, and I'll just request everyone to switch on your cameras. I'll take one screenshot, and then you are good to go. Because I think I didn't have taken any photos today, so yeah, I appreciate if you can turn on your cameras. Smile, everyone, if you have enjoyed the session. I want everyone to have smiling faces that validate that session was good. So, quick, everyone, in 1 minute, I'll take the screenshot and on your foot videos. Great, I'll take the screenshot. Just 1 second. Yep, done. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a good evening.
Thank you
Practice
so
and
much,
come
ma'am.
back and
Wishing you
let's
the
have a
same.
Thank you, ma'am.
see you
Thank you.
on
Thank you,
Thursday.
ma'am. Good
Bye.
evening.
Bharti
Bye.
ma'am.
Good evening.
Bye.
Bharti ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Yes,
you.
yes,
Bye.
yes, yes.
Ma'am,
Somebody.
actually, I know it's too late and you are also leaving. I just wanted
Somebody.
to, everybody's appreciated you a lot, and that's really what I also want to say. But the thing is, over here, I want to share one more incident. Can I talk in Hindi over here because I
Yeah,
really
yeah.
feeling so emotional. What happens na Bharti ma'am क्या होता है we are like in 40s, and maximum teachers I can see over here.
Hmm.
So thoda si we don't have all this touch technical, and basically we are from commerce, and so that becomes very difficult. And these students who have just passed and come into teaching, जो हमारे colleague हैं, so whenever we try to ask them, वो एक अलग difference feel होता है. So being their coordinator या being their head or dean, and when we ask them for help, So they go in some other different
Yeah.
yes, and it becomes very difficult. Sometimes it's very embarrassing also. But any day I feel हम कितना भी सीखते हैं ना कुछ नया आता ही रहता है. एंड हमारे लिए तो ग्राफ्स करना भी थोड़ा मुश्किल होते जाता है. अभी आपने मुझे जितना भी सिखाया इतना आई डोंट नो आई विल बी रिमेम्बरिंग 100%, बट आई ट्राई टू रिमेम्बर एटलीस्ट 50-70% आउट ऑफ इट बिकॉज वी नीड टू प्रैक्टिस दिस एंड बेसिकली वी डोंट गेट दैट मच टाइम. But ये चीजें I'm feeling so happy about it. At least for small things, I don't have to ask those students who are coming in front of me, because sometimes it becomes very difficult to ask our colleagues who are young. But I don't know I should share this or not. But ये
नहीं, I
आपके
can
session
understand.
से ना
Yeah.
जो confidence आ रहा है ना, it's making me actually I can also do it. I just need to research. I need to find out everything steps, and I can do it by chat GPT also. I can ask those chat GPTs or AIs, and I can go ahead. So this is something
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
amazing and really thankful. और भारती आपके जैसा मैंने polite, sweet, इतने online sessions attend किए ना हर कोविड से लेके आज तक. But you are so मतलब आप इतने आराम से हर एक को डील करते हो ना, आप रुकते हो patiently. आपके साथ कोई नहीं देखा है मैंने.
मैम थैंक यू. बट आई थिंक आप लोग जो ये शेयर कर रहे हो, it just motivate me to work hard, right? Because I know after in preparing one session, because I know, right, your background, I know that it is very difficult for you, and for anyone who is trying to learn something new. So I'm just trying to relate or create something that relates to you. And I think that is working for every one of us. So I am very happy that even if you are learning 50% out of it, I will be more than happy. So thank you so much, and thank you for all the kind words that you have shared with all of us. I think most of us feel the same thing whenever there is new thing and we don't know about that and we need to ask our juniors. We may feel like that, right? But it's okay, because everyone is learning. Let me tell you, even I am learning every day. I don't know everything, because technology is something that is changing each day, each second. So don't feel about that I don't know something and somebody else so many things that even may I don't know, right? So you are expert of your domain. Be like that, and whatever new things that we are teaching you, just try to apply whatever you can, and be confident in whatever you are doing. That is what I can say. So your confidence should be there. Do not lose that confidence in front of anybody.
Ma'am, I want to ask one thing, that the zip file of the video is always shared in the WhatsApp group, but will we be able to get this Word file that you are making as a manual of that? Can we get this
मैनुअल आपको
manual?
मिल नहीं रहे? Is it not uploaded on LMS?
Ma'am, I have not checked there. I will
I
check there.
I think you will get these manuals in the study material. So I'll check with Uma. She will also guide you about that if it is not till now. So manual will be, you will be getting the presentation and manuals in the study material of LMS section.
Okay, ma'am, that LMS section will be available to us even after this fellowship program ends, or we have to download it and save in our laptops?
I think study material you should download. YouTube is basically, it's already in the form of link, so that is available to you. But study material should be downloaded by you whenever you get on LMS.
Okay, ma'am. You on YouTube
Ma'am, can
also,
I ask one question?
all videos are not uploaded on YouTube. Only starting videos were uploaded.
Sometimes they face issues with some challenges, but I think they are working on it. But if you
Okay,
don't
ma'am.
get any specific video, you can put that in the chat, in the WhatsApp chat, that this session is not available. They will check into it and they will let you know.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Aisha, ma'am.
Ma'am, I actually,
Yes, Payal, ma'am. You were sharing.
ma'am, actually, I just wanted to ask something. Because I practiced this while you were teaching. So I have a data set relating to my synopsis, and just a little query. I was just trying to demonstrate, like as a demo, I was trying to work on it after learning from this class. So there are a couple of cells in which the data is written not applicable, and I was trying to create a chart out of it. So, may I just take a minute or more of yours and discuss, please?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so actually, I am trying to create a, student feedback analyzer as my synopsis project. And a very, very real life problem that almost every faculty faces with respect to student feedback is that not every faculty goes to every class in every semester. right? There are
Mm-hmm.
a couple of times visiting faculty is coming for only specific technical subjects. So at that time, whenever we circulate, we cannot circulate different feedbacks for every semester or every course. We circulate a cumulative singular
Feedback.
feedback. So
Mm.
what happens is we put a statement into that feedback that if the faculty is not teaching you, click on not applicable. So when we
Mm.
put a graphical presentation, तो वो not applicable का बार ग्राफ होता है वो सबसे ऊपर चला जाता है highest vote के साथ, and that does not give a right and accurate interpretation. तो मुझे काफी बार क्या करना पड़ रहा है, मैन्युअली वो सारा डेटा हटा के फिर से चार्ट बनाओ और फिर मैनेजमेंट को बताओ. तो वो एज अ कोऑर्डिनेटर, एज अ head of the department, what happens, what challenge that I have to face is this, that I have to do a lot of editing. क्या पावर बीआई थ्रू मैं ऐसा कुछ कर सकती हूँ जिससे ये एनए वाला भी बेटर रिफ्लेक्ट हो जाए? या
एमए वाला आप क्या कर सकते हो मैम, ये पावर बीआई, लेट मी टेल यू, पावर बीआई इज मोर ऑफ विजुअलाइजेशन टूल, ठीक है। आप ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन कर सकते हो बट बेटर टू डू इट ऑन एक्सेल, क्लीनिंग जो आपकी पार्ट होती है।
अच्छा,
तो उसमें
ओके,
आप क्या करो, वट यू कैन डू, वट आई कैन सजेस्ट यू, दैट वेर एवर यू गेट एनए, राइट, you filter that column, that where you know right how to filter, and if you don't know you
या
can, you know it, you just filter out that column and delete those rows, because anyhow you don't want those rows, right? Do you need
नो
those?
आई डोंट वांट दोस रोज, बट देन
Hmm.
या ओके, वी कैन डू दैट. तो प्री
जस्ट
प्रोसेसिंग में
फिल्टर
वो
आउट,
निकल जाएगा. हाँ,
हाँ, प्री प्रोसेसिंग में आप उसको फिल्टर आउट कर दो, आपको एक सिंगल क्लिक करना है, फिल्टर करो, राइट, एंड सेट दैट द स्टूडेंट हु हैव सिलेक्टेड एनए, जस्ट डिलीट ऑल दोस रोज, तो वो हो जाएगा, और देन यू कैन अप्लाई द थिंग्स ओवर दैट. So it will
ओके,
not take more
ऑलराइट.
than like 3-2 minutes for you. Yeah.
या ऑफ कोर्स, ऑफ कोर्स. या,
Yeah,
थैंक
yeah.
यू मैम, थैंक यू सो
No
मच.
worries, no worries. Thank you so much. Anyone else? Any other queries? So ठीक है. So let's close the session for today and let's meet on Thursday. If you people have any queries, let's discuss those queries on the Thursday session. Feedback form I have already shared. I'm sharing again, and those who have not received. Bye everyone. Good evening. Bye.